everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K. Breaking this up. Fun time. A year. Mid-season basketball, from award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Lucas is out there with Ewing. Then there's Barry. Then there's Edwards. And it's Kuzi in at the point guard position. Shot's good from Barry.
And for a scorer of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint can seem effortless.
Pass to Stojakovic. Six on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Lever. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. About a minute played so far here in the first. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Knights. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
A superstar-level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Barry, defended by Stojakovic. The screen from Ewing. Here's Barry. No good that time. Great D that time from Stojakovic. Pass to Daniel. Outside Lever. Over Kuzi. The offensive rebound. Here's Daniels, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Barry. Lucas. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, you have to put a body on Lucas, or Maurice will destroy you on the O boards.
The Knights have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Edwards against Hawkins. To the middle. He's looking for Daniels and finds him. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Barry. Pass to Ewing. Shoots from the line. Connects. The jumper drops.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Kuzi passes to Barry. The screen from you for 3. Matumbo is some nice D.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lucas, the pass to Barry. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Lucas, that's good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Hawkins with it. Edwards defending. Hawkins passes to Daniels. To the inside.
And I like the energy Barry plays with. You can tell he has a real love and passion for the game, always looking to give it his best.
For Phoenix, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Lever with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Lucas. Pass to Kuzi. Lever with the steal. Hawkins against Ewing. Hawkins kicks to Daniels. It's Hawkins on the wing. Misses off the left iron. This game for Kansas City, they picked up a win against the Nets. Kuzi passes to Ewing. 3-on-3. Here's Stojakovic. Can't connect from short range.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And first time out for the game called here for the Knights. Some changes for Phoenix. Chris Kamen's checked in for Ewing, and Brand subbed in for Lucas. In the corner, Daniels. Richardson kicks to Lever. Hawkins passes to Lever. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Getting to his spots. He's making some good reads and really benefiting his team.
Edwards against Hawkins. Edwards looking it over and stolen by Daniels. Latrey. Offensive rebound, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Kaman passes to Barry. Kaman a screen. It's tipped. Lever with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Lever's got it. Here's Daniels, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Barry. Kaman a screen on Richardson. Driving to the basket. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Edwards from the arc. Ball's knocked loose.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Lever with it. He's picked up by Brand. Back to Lever. Pass to Daniel. The 8-footer. And another basket for Kansas City.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Suns trail by 3. Kuzi passes to Barry. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off the mark, and the drop continues. Now Hawkins playing Brooklyn. He was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Daniel. Rebounded by Kaman. Suns have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Over to the wing. Here's Barry. Kaman a screen. There's the triple. Out of bounds. Kansas City takes possession. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Suns in second.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Looking at who's out there now for Kansas City. Kevin Willis is checked in for Daniels. Mobley comes in for Hawkins. And Porter subbed in for Lever. Here's Davis. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. Kansas City leading by 3. Here's Porter. And he drops it in from the low post.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Phoenix. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Davis. Brand, a screen on Mobley. Trying to get something going, and finished off by Brand.
You have to maintain contact with Brand in the paint. Otherwise, he's going to dunk it right on top of your head.
Richardson outside. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Suns. And going against Kansas City, their first meeting of the season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win challenge, perhaps a way to put it. But one of them has got to win tonight.
And Kansas City pushing it up now. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Came in inside, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Knights lead by... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Kansas City.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Porter is out there with Mobley. Then there's Willis. And it's Mutombo. And it's Stojakovic in at the 3 spot. And for Phoenix, they've got Ewing. Davis is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Lucas, and it's Van Arsdale in at the small forward. Here's Van Arsdale. Still yet to score. Ewing, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
They've got Mobley. Mutombo is out there with Willis. Then there's Porter, and it's Stojakovic in at the small forward position. Drills the three-pointer.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Suns trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And for Phoenix, Ewing is out there with Lucas. Then it's Damian Lillard. And there's Davis. And it's Van Arsdale in at the 3 slot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Mobley outside for Davis. Mobley misses. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Davis kicks to Lillard. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here is Lillard. Shoots it. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Stojakovic's screen on Davis. Mobley the pass to Stojakovic. It's Porter outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Lucas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lillard outside. Fires the 3. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Kansas City leading by 6. Stojakovic kicks to Porter. Davis against Mobley. They get it back. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Here's Stojakovic. Nothing on the board. And it's Willis finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Here's Van Arsdale. Lucas is screen on Stojakovic. And Lucas slams it in.
scrum.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punt.
And the Knights call time here. And some changes here for Kansas City. Daniels, he's checked in for Willis. Hawkins comes in for Mobley. And Levers subbed in for Porter. Hawkins with it. Edwards defending. Hawkins passes to Lever. And here's Hawkins.
Phoenix foul call. Bob Cousy. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here is Lever. Shot clock at 5. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Here's Stojakovic.
And Barry is a crafty defender. Love how he uses his length to contest shots. Make shooters feel uncomfortable.
Cousy passes to Barry. Outside Edwards. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Kansas City. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Now, here is Stojakovic. He has yet to score. Back to Lever. Launches a three. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Barry lays it up off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Kansas City lead. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle. You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Edwards got 5 points so far.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Pass to Lever. Daniels sets a screen for Lever. And stolen by Lucas. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys, back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Kansas City has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And the Knights call time here. Both teams will make substitutions. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Look at Stojakovic. He's all the way up there at number 2 in the voting for the three-point contest. Fans and the media know that he is one of the premier long-distance shooters in the league today.
And, Kevin, not to take anything away from the other facets of his game, but let's face it, that three-point shooting is what puts him on a whole nother level.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And so here's Phoenix following the score by Kansas City. Pass to Barry. Here's Cousy beyond the arc. Great defense that time from Lever. Unzeld, the pass to Lever. And here's Hawkins. Daniels, a screen on Edwards. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pass to Edwards. Brand sets a screen for Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. Kansas City leading by 3. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
Brand shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Because Brand is so strong, you got to be physical with him, otherwise he'll go right through you, and as a result, defenders often foul.
Good on both.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Pass to Hawkins. Daniels against Brand. And the basket by Unseld. And the Knights lead by 3.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Davis gets a wide open look. And the bank shot is good.
Quick trigger that time from Davis with the jumper.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Kansas City. Pass to Richardson. From downtown, the shot by Hawkins, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Van Arsdale. Shot clock at 6. The 19-foot shot kept alive. Kaman. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Kaman's got his first basket.
And terrific work from Kaman, using his height to inflict damage on the glass.
It's Lever on the wing. Covered by Lillard. Here's Richardson. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Cone Center.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
I think we have a good idea of who's going to make it, but a couple of bubble dudes who have said they really want this either need to step up or they're getting left out.
FOMO is powerful.
And now let's talk about this game and the first half of the Phoenix Suns. A tough battle so far.
Playing well on the...
And that about wraps up.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And Kansas City shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Daniels out there with Stojakovic. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Mutombo. And it's Lever in at the point. Now, here is Stojakovic. Still scoreless. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And for the Suns, we've got Barry. Lucas is out there with Ewing. Then there's Edwards. And it's Kuzi in at the 1 spot. Here's Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Right side Daniels. Davis over Lucas. And that one's good. Daniels has got 18 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And it's sent back by Mutombo. Lucas, a screen on Stojakovic. Here. That three off the mark. Edwards against Hawkins. Outside Lever. Outside Daniel. Pass to Stojakovic. Hawkins kicks to Stojakovic. And it's blocked. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Edwards, a true scoring machine, and he is relentless. He's lighting it up tonight.
On the wing, Daniels. Ewing gets the rebound. Suns leading by 3. Barry the pass to Kuzi. Outside Edwards. Ewing, a screen on Hawkins. Edwards against Hawkins. Edwards fights through for 2.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Pass to Daniel. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And it's out of bounds to the Knights. They'll retain possession. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
See the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Last season, he played outstanding, putting in about 27 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
Yeah, there's always a demand for shooters, man. Half jumper will travel. I'm telling you, most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
Hawkins passes to Stojakovic. To Mutombo over Kuzi. And with that shot, the Suns lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Mutombo.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Ewing the pass to Barry. Ewing a screen on Stojakovic. Here's Barry, and it's sent back by Mutombo. And Lever has it in the corner. Edwards against Hawkins. Daniels a screen on Edwards. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, I thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous. Richardson, he's checked in for Hawkins.
Oh, here's Edwards. 14 points for him. Ewing sets a screen for Edwards. And it's blocked. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jason Richardson.
Boy, at 6'4", 225 pounds of twisted cable wire, Edwards is built like a linebacker.
Elton Brand's checked in for Phoenix. Davis comes in for Barry. And he's good on the second.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
It's Lever on the wing. Inside for the tie. And Jason Richardson, the bucket on the assist by Lever. Lever's got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Davis. Ewing sets a screen for Davis over Richardson. And that one's good by Davis. And the Suns lead by 2.
Love to see the exquisite Walter Davis keep things simple on offense.
To the inside, here's Mutombo, and easy 2 points on the layup. Mutombo's got 6 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And Phoenix making a change here. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Suns third.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
Here's Van Arsdale. Keenan dishes to Lillard. Here's Van Arsdale. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Stojakovic kicks to Lever for the lead. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And that one's good.
Lillard has perfected that move. Creating space off the bounce, nobody does it better.
Pass to Richardson. Stojakovic with the three, and the three ball is good. And the Knights lead by 3.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Now Lillard, he's covered by Lever. Came in a screen on Lever. Lillard the pass to Keenan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Peja Stojakovic.
Came in able to earn the trip to the line by staying aggressive and assertive against tough defense.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Kansas City?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass. Constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Deep 2 from Stojakovic. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Stojakovic has got 5 points now this quarter. Pass to Van Arsdale. Now, here's Lillard. Floats one. Mutombo grabs the board. Here's Richardson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul.
And a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll face off against Jamal Murray. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Lauri Markkanen and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know, for the matchup with Cincinnati, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Outside, Davis. Keenan sets a screen for Davis. Shot, high post, up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Now, here's Richardson, and the shot is good. Richardson's got 6.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
There's Van Arsdale. Outside Davis. Brand a screen on Lever. The 3 from Davis. Rebounded by Kansas City. Mutombo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And they pick up 2. Unseld's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Davis. To the paint. Here's Kamen. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Fires from deep. Doesn't go either for Davis.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Here's Unseld, covered by Brand. Here's Lever, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lever's got the lead up to 9 now for Kansas City.
Over the course of the game, he's been very accurate, doing some great stuff.
Lillard against Lever. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Pat Lever.
Look, you can foul anybody but Lillard. I mean, this guy's a 90% career free throw shooter.
For Phoenix, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Hawkins checked in for Kansas City. And a change for the Suns. Lucas is checked in.
We really think of Damian Lillard as a scorer only, but this guy does a lot of good stuff out there. Assists, rebounds, really solid stats for him across the board.
Hawkins with it. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Mutombo. And so it's Kansas City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Suns trail by 7. We've got Daniels. Lever is out there with Hawkins. And it's Richardson. And it's Unseld in at the 5 spot. Here's Kuz. He's covered by Lever. Here's Berry. That's good. And Ewing with the assist.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Berry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Pass to Daniel. Back to Lever. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Suns. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Edwards. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Pass to Hawkins. Richardson outside. And here's Daniels. Defended by Lucas. To the left side wing. Unseld, the pass to Hawkins. Over Edwards. It's hauled in by Ewing. Ewing's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Berry. Richardson covering. Berry the pass to Kuzi. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Berry. Lucas a screen on Richardson. Here's Berry. And it's all evened up.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to Hawkins. In the corner, it's Richardson. Here's Daniels. Cuts off the pass. Edwards with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. Edwards, the bounce pass. And here's Lucas. Here's Kuzi. Buries it from 3-point range. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And he hits the first of 3.
And what can give Jason Richardson the edge out there is his explosiveness. That sometimes it's like he just has bottomless energy, and that just lets him outplay you.
Stojakovic is checked in for Kansas City. And he makes all 3. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Berry. over the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Unseld can't get it to go.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Edwards, no good.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with 2
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
Stojakovic showing you great focus there, working through that contact to finish the basket.
Beavers checked in for Richardson.
At the line for 1, Peja Stojakovic.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Pass to Berry. For 3, Edwards. Rebounded by Kansas City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Hawkins shot good. And the Knights lead by 3.
I like the fact he had his head up immediately looking to make the dish down the floor. Get rid of it quickly.
Here's Berry. Outside Edwards. It's hauled in by Hawkins. Kansas City leading by 3. Pass to Unseld. Now here's Lever. And here's Hawkins. Here's Stojakovic. Lets it go. And another basket for Kansas City.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Pass to Daniel. Stolen away. Outside Edwards. Here's Kuzi. He's covered by Lever. Here's Barry. Lucas a screen on Stojakovic to the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Outside Stojakovic. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards passes to Kuzi. Here's Barry. Ewing a screen on Lever. Here's Barry. Here's Ewing. They get it again. Lucas kicks to Edwards. Screened by Lucas to take the lead. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
The line for the Suns, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And Kansas City making a change here. Mutombo's checked in, and that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Knights. Pass to Hawkins. Lucas against Daniel. Just 5 on the clock. And off the glass. That one's good. Daniels has got 22. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
The screen from Ewing. Edwards inside. He's covered by Hawkins. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
To the paint, here's Daniels, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Pass to Barry. Ewing, a screen on Stojakovic. Oh, good on the layup. For Kansas City, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Daniels against Lucas. The shot misses. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. On the wing, Ewing, covered by Mutombo. Tries from 10, can't get it.
And every miss finds its way to his hand. What an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here's Kuzma. Ewing inside. He's up against Mutombo. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Hawkins against Edwards. Now here's Lever. Right side Daniels. Play on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. Edwards against Hawkins. Shoots the 3. And again, no good. Suns trailing. Oh, good on the layup. Kansas City has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And stolen by Lucas. Here's Kuzma. Defended by Lever.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
I'm called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. Taking his time here. Daniels! The shot is off. And here are the Suns. Edwards. Got it. Edwards converts for 2.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
I'm called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
10-second difference between shot clock and game clock. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Mutombo sets a screen. Now Daniels. And so it's Phoenix who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that about wraps it up. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Now, let's make this starting.
When it comes to the these two teams. Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Zach LaVine, and it's Nash in at the point guard position. Carter finds Towns. Bellamy's shot is off. Now Jordan. They set a pick. Pass to Nash. Just 5 on the clock. Over Towns. Oh, and Towns with the block. Now here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. Can't connect from short range. The Pistons have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Jordan. Yep, count it.
Well, it took them 4 attempts, but they've taken the lid off the basket. Maybe that'll get some momentum going.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Carter. To the paint. It's tipped. 3 on 3. Here's Weber. Cunningham with some nice D. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Bellamy. Carter from outside. Towns controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, anytime he wants, Towns can be a beast on the offensive board.
Nash passes to LaVine. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Carter. Takes a 3. And they get it back.
Detroit foul. Michael Jordan. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Second shot opportunity, and it's laid in by Towns. Towns has got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, and at 7 feet tall, Towns is a major threat inside. The defense has to guard him better than that.
Here's the pick to the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Dumas, covered by Jordan. And here's Cunningham. Outside Carter. 4-3. Rebounded by Mourning.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years, they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now, a change of course is taking place.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Good.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside LaVine. Down low. Here's Mourning. It's deflected. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
It looks now like he's in a lot of pain. They call timeout, and the trainer's going to have a chance to check him out.
On your big fans, it's time for your Chicago Huddle.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Cade Cunningham. The Bulls have gone 3 of 8 so far. Outside Carter, three-pointer. Rebound Detroit.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Jordan inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. We'll stand now. We're around the midway point of the regular season. What's something you're keeping an eye on moving forward?
I'd say the trade deadline. This is the time of the season where the rumors really start to swirl and teams understand their needs. I'm interested to see which teams will make a move.
And both free throws good for Jordan. And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Now here's Jordan, coming off a 12-point game. Nash misses. Chicago leading. From deep. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 5 rebounds tonight. Levine passes to Mourning. Now here's Jordan. There's a screen. And he's going for the lob. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped. Here's Carter. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Bulls.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
Yeah, they've also had a great deal of second chance points tonight. Great job finding the offensive board and then converting on those extra tries.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. Second, the Bulls.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Here's Cornette. Jordan with it. The shot. And again, the Pistons missing. Wall covering. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Wall looking over the floor. Back to Jordan. 5 on the clock. That one drops for him. Jordan's got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Now here's Middleton. 17 points in his last outing. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Jordan.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
All right, let's get an update on Cade Cunningham's injury. Allie, any news?
Thank you. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Chicago. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's not enough to keep this game out of action, though. Go there, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Well, look, injuries take a mental toll as well. These guys all want to be contributing to the best of their ability. It's tough to sit out and watch.
Ball no good. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to Middleton. Pulls up. offensive rebound.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Wall, the pass to Manning. Gafford with the block. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
That's great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can energize your team.
Wall, the pass to Butler. Now Jordan. There's the three. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
1:03 left in the first quarter. Pass to Middleton. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Boy, that's a nice shot. Middleton is a tricky cover in that medium range area.
Outside Butler.
Bulls foul.
Cunningham checked in for Gafford. And Detroit making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
English passes to Butler. Detroit moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Ball for 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham up top. Butler covering. Pass to Middleton. From behind the arc. Unable to get that one. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Bulls. They lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick-out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
They've got Cunningham, and it's Bellamy in at the center position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And the Bulls, with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
Now here's Cunningham. 17 points in his last outing. And he's going for the oop here. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, this is why you run offense through Cunningham. He's a creator.
Levine passes to Nash. Here's Weber. Pass to English. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Now Carter, 15 in his last outing. And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in. Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. A little early for that second foul.
First team foul.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Nash. Left side, Levine. Here's Nash. He's watched by Cunningham. And the a basket by Nash. Nash has got his first basket.
And ladies and gentlemen, there's no wet spot out there. He was just broken down.
Yeah, you don't see guys weak-legged like that very often. We'll be seeing that play for weeks to come.
Now here's Cunningham. Carter from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Carter's got 7 points.
And Cunningham's size at his position allows him to see out the defenders and find his teammates.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yourself on the screen. You should watch the best moves.
Jordan's checked in for the Pistons. A look at how all-star voting is going thus far.
It's so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
Well, you look at Carter. He's 4th in the West in terms of all-star voting. If the game was today, he'd be starting.
And that's how it should be. His play has been all-star starter caliber.
It's shaping up to be a terrific all-star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. Here's Nash. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Jordan against Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Bellamy. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations. Getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Levine. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And a miss there on the triple. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Bulls. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They had some real back-and-forth battles last year. Hopefully we see more of the same going forward.
Oh, and Towns with the block.
Yeah, good to see Towns being engaged on defense. Just great timing to come up with the rejection.
Here's Mourning. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Nash.
And a nice contest there by Cunningham, using his size and reach to great effect.
Here's Carter. Deflected. Towns drops the hammer. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Nash. And again, the Pistons missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Tipped. They recover it. Here's Bellamy. Nails the baby hook. Bellamy's got 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And here's Jordan. 11 points in the game. Outside Levine. And there's a pick. Fires the 3. And there's the slam. Comes to finish it off.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Here's Nash. Outside for Levine. Pass to Nash. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Bellamy. Bellamy's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Carter. Got a piece of it. Here's Nash. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
A line change here for Chicago. Pass to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Bulls. The
coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
Well, it wasn't a pretty game as far as shooting goes, but ugly wins count just the same.
Here's Butler. The Bulls making their last shot. For three. Rebound by Middleton. And here's Chicago. They're on a 15-6 run. It's stolen by Wall. Oh, there's the alley. Pass to Kid Gilchrist. And the baseline jumper, no good. Pistons trail by 12. And here's Butler. Now here's Jordan. Low block shot. Buries the jump shot. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, that's the goal. Generate high percentage looks.
Middleton outside. Fires it. And again, Chicago, no good. And the Pistons shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Outside Butler. Wall finds Jordan. Here's Manning. Detroit moving the ball around. And here's Butler outside. Another shot. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Chicago has possession. They lead by 7. Pass to Middleton. The three. Drills it from deep. Middleton's got 5 points.
Well, they call him Money Middleton. Immediate.
Here's English. Now Wall. Gafford with the block. And he recovers it. Wall gets the bucket. Chicago leading by 8.
Remaining in the first half.
Pass to Middleton. Over Butler. Middleton, no good. Butler with the ball. Middleton covering. And yep, it's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Middleton. Another miss by Middleton.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Manning. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. 5 points in the game.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's the Joker crew in the 3.
And here's the rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Fourth, the Pistons.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
.114 left in the second quarter. Back to Ware. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ware's gotten 4 this quarter.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
Pass to English. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And the Bulls making a change here. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
The open shot by Middleton. They grab their own miss. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. It's a 5-point game. Six on the shot clock. And Again, no good by Detroit.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And so it's Chicago, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating. When you see today's three-point specialist, Kenny, what goes through your mind?
It's the green light that these guys get. I love to have them.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Chicago Bulls.
They've been...
Glad you could join us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Bulls leading by 8. And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. We've got Zach LaVine, and it's Nash in at the point guard position. And here's Cunningham outside. The Pistons clear it.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Weber passes to Nash. And here's LaVine. Pass to Jordan. Here's Nash. Outside LaVine. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Wow, what a shot by LaVine.
Well, look, LaVine is as dangerous from everywhere on the floor as anyone you'll see. As confident a player as you'll find.
Carter, the pass to Cunningham. Chicago passing it around. The 3 is up. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
And Cunningham responds confidently at the other end.
Nash passes to Jordan. From 18 feet away. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Bulls leading by 8.
Detroit foul. Michael Jordan. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. The shot by Towns, no good. Pistons trail by 8. LaVine passes to Weber. Now Jordan. And there's the screen. Back to LaVine. No good on the triple. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Carter up again. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 10-point Chicago lead.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And a chance now to check out the scoring distribution between the front court and back court players tonight for Detroit.
And their guards have done all they could to keep it close. But they need more balance. They need the front court to do something.
Here's Nash. Back to LaVine. Let's go with a 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like. And just playing with reckless abandon.
4 on the clock. Jordan, the pass to Weber. Over Towns. Weber, no good.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third. Missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Carter, good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Jordan. 13 points in the game. They can't stop the run with that one.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Cunningham outside. Hits the trifecta. Cunningham's got his third basket on the night right there.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Jordan with it. Good work there as it goes. Jordan's got 15.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Pass to Cunningham. Deflects the pass. Levine with a steal. Moving it up. Mourning misses.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Now here's Carter. All sorts of time. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists tonight. Pass to Levine. And here's Jordan. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Well, Levine is known for his scoring, but he's a capable passer as well.
Now Cunningham. Give him 8 points now. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Jordan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, BA. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Carter. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. Carter's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
And here's Jordan. 18 points for him. Here's English. Wall for 3. Fires in the triple. Wall's got 8.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Pass to Middleton. Outside Carter. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Launches it. The rebound by Detroit. Manning's got 4 rebounds now. Here's English. Back to Wall. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's English. He's checked by Carter. English can't get it to go.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's English. Middleton covering. English passes to Manning. Yes, it's good.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Second team foul.
All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And following that, the number of second-chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And the Bulls making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Bulls leading by 13. Middleton outside. Inside. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Jordan against Middleton.
2 minutes.
Now here's Jordan. 18 points for him. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Up top Ware. Give him 8. Back to Carter. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Butler. Pistons trail by 15. Here's Levine for 3. Kid Gilchrist with the rebound. Kid Gilchrist has got 4 rebounds now.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Levine passes to Butler. Now here's Jordan. Kid Gilchrist with the rebound. Kid Gilchrist has got his 5th rebound in this one. Levine with it. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's English. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Nice job there by Levine making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Middleton with it. Jordan picks him up. Pass to Carter. Launches a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Carter's got 23.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific.
Now Jordan. 18 points for him. Over Middleton. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Chicago with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
And Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Carter in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pass to Bellamy. To the paint. Towns, that's good. And the Bulls lead by 18.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
To the middle. Here's Weber. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hanging on the rim. Just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Cunningham outside. And he makes it on the layup.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Pistons trail by 18. Pass to Mourning. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Pistons, Alonzo Mourning. 2 shots.
he drops the first. The Pistons making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Pass to Cunningham. Tries a 10-footer. The Pistons clear it. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Levine passes to Nash. Back to Levine. Five to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Here's Nash. Got a hand on it. Outside Carter. Pass to Towns. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And here's Jordan. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Good on the shot. Cunningham's got 10 points in just the second half.
Nice job getting inside and executing. I like seeing Cunningham be aggressive around the basket.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Corner shot.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Got it.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Nash. This one for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Keeps it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
There's a screen. Jordan, the pass to Nash. Over Cunningham. Nash misses.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Back to Carter. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. Nash passes to Jordan. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
They set the pick. Here's Jordan. Oh, and Towns with the block.
Good instincts from Towns defensively to find the block. And his reach also helps him out there.
Pistons shooting around 35% from the field so far. Nash misses.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Cunningham outside. Outside Carter. Fires from deep and out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
Yeah, he loses concentration just for a moment. Might be getting a little complacent sitting on this lead.
Here's Nash. Outside Wall. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Towns has got rebound number 11. Martin takes it in.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
And Detroit has possession. Now here's Wall. Butler passes to Nash. Spins. 6 to shoot. Tries to break his ice. No good there. Some solid defense from Martin.
Well, he's pressing right now, which can happen when you're trying to cut into a lead.
And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
Here's Nash. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
Bellamy, good.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Detroit has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to Nash. Detroit moving the ball around. The kick out to Wall. Cornette sets a screen. And he knocks the jumper down.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he lobs it up top. And he can't get that one.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Pass to Weber. Outside Butler. The 3. Drops in the 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
.136 left to play in the fourth. Outside Wall. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. Shot clock at 5. English passes to Butler. And again, no good by Detroit. Chicago with the ball. Middleton outside. He shoots it. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Wall with it. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
And we hope to see you again soon.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA. And when you... Look at these. Teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their roster.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Walton. Dennis Rodman is out there with James. Then there's West, and it's Sloan in at the 2 guard. West gets the bucket.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch, very difficult to contest.
Inside, and Rodman with the basket on the assist by James.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's James. Pass to Walton. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run, to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Now here's Smart. We've played just over a minute here in the first. It's been a quick start for Miami. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. The Heat getting the bucket. And the shot is good from Garnett.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Screen by Walton. Down low. And Walton throws it down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Now, here is Irving. It's stolen by West. A second chance effort. Garnett with the block. Here's Bowen. Rebound by the Heat. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, the crowd noise can make it hard to execute your offense on the road, but they did a great job playing their game.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Walton. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's LeBron, and it's in off the backboard. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Miami.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And Now with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. Kyrie Irving third.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Drummond sets the screen for Irving. Makes it off the glass.
And Kyrie is one of the best finishers for a guard that this game has seen.
Outside, James. Back to West, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Sloan. Pass to LeBron. Screen by Walton. Clock at 6. A shot by LeBron, no good. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. 6-point game. Smart deciding where to go with it. And Garnett slams it home.
And the arms of Garnett go on forever. And that length makes him a problem on the offensive glass.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Kyrie Irving. Coming off a terrific season, checking in at about 24 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
Now here's James, coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. West against Irving. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Ball's checked in for Marcus Smart. And Miami also making a switch. Adebayo's checked in. Pass to Sloan. And here's Adebayo. Now here's West. To end the drought. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Bruce Bowen.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
And the Bucks with some changes. Hartenstein comes in for Andre Drummond. And it's Brown in for Irving. And the second free throw, good. So, Tim, many have speculated that being an NBA coach is one of the most thankless jobs in all of professional sports. Do you agree with that?
Well, Kevin, it certainly can be. There's an awful lot of pressure that comes with those coveted positions. There's not a lot of job security. And, of course, there's always the difficulty in dealing with star players. But when you win, I don't know there's a better job in professional sports.
And when there's winning, there's always coaching probably at the core. Am I correct on that?
There is no doubt there has to be cohesion between a coaching staff and that roster if you want to win at the highest level.
Now here's James. Jerry West unable to get his shot to go. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Garnett the pass the ball. Garnett the screen. Left side, ball. From past the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Rodman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. West against Brown. High, arcing shot, and the layup good by West. West has got his second basket of the night.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
To the wing right side. From 18 feet away. The kick out to Brown. Hartenstein with the screen for Brown. Hartenstein passes to Brown. Drains the three-pointer.
It's so smooth when Brown is feeling it from deep. No hesitation.
Pass to LeBron. Back to West. Just 5 to shoot. Pull from the top of the key, and that one drops for him. West has got 6. Bucks trail by 4. Tim, I know you love that little push shot that Isaiah Hartenstein possesses in the lane. It really is beautiful, isn't it?
I refer to it as releasing the doves. It's a beautiful thing to watch. I think it's a shot more bigs should try to master because you don't have to get all the way to the rim.
Releasing the doves. And the timing, too, right? I mean, it's got to kind of come in the flow of the kid's movement when he's taking that shot.
Absolutely. He understands how to find those pockets where that shot is available.
Now, here is Starks after Jaylen Brown's miss. Adebayo with a screen on Ball to the inside. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Harris. And it's a 6-point Miami lead. Ball feeling it out a bit. Brown the pass to Hartenstein. Here's the break. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Guys, back over to you.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Harris after the basket by Milwaukee. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Ball. Starks against Drews. Left side. Ball. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Making it work in close. Ball getting an agile finish.
Adebayo passes to Starks. Now Harris. Adebayo with the screen on Ball. Harris kicks to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, Adebayo is always a threat to dunk it. He's light on his feet and extremely explosive.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Gordon with a screen on Harris. Lets it go from 11, and there are the Bucks with another bucket. 17 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Harris looking it over. Takes the 3. Doesn't go that time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Heat lead by 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Well, they're taking care of the ball on one end of the floor and then forcing mistakes on the other.
So with Rodman on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Walton is out there with Toumani Camara. Then it's James. Then there's Starks, and it's Harris in at point guard. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. A different look for Milwaukee. Drummond's checked in for Aaron Gordon, and Irving subbed in for Ball. Dennis Rodman, he's checked in for the Heat. Here's James. James absolutely owning the inside.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Harris against Irving. Pass to LeBron. To the middle. And it's Walton missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Kevin Garnett. We've seen the Heat struggle in close games in the fourth quarter, Tim. Why is that?
I don't think, Kevin, they've got a lot of natural shot makers in those situations. Just not enough instinctive scorers. A lot of players feel the pressure of those big shots down the stretch.
I always felt that you wanted the ball in those big moments.
Well, a shooter never says no to the basketball in any situation.
Back to Harris. 5 to shoot. Walton a screen on Irving. Here's Starks. Miami no good on that time either. Garnett with it. Picked up by Rodman. Irving passes to Brown. Here's Garnett. Shoots over Rodman. KG, that's good. Garnett's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett's so good with the ball in his hand.
Bowen, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Marcus Smart comes in for Max Strus. The Heat also changing it up. Stone's checked in, and West subs in for Harris. West kicks to James. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Irving looking for an opening. Garnett in the post. Walton's there. Garnett can't get it to go. Rodman sets a screen. West passes to Rodman. And Rodman with the slam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Here's Garnett. Dennis Rodman pulls it in.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Here's Sloan. He's covered by Irving. West, right side. Rebounded by the Bucks. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
You have to take advantage of opportunities. That's exactly what they did, and really, that's all you can ask for.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And over the course of last...
Oh, a big move by LeBron.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. Put a little extra on that one.
Drummond sets the screen for Irving. Inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons. I think of Andre Drummond as a big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Pass to Bowen. Here's the floater. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. The Heat leading by 4. West with a wide open look. From outside, off the mark.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Outside Irving. Here's Garnett. A power play by KG.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
Now here's James. He's covered closely. And here's West from the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bowen the pass to Garnett. Nobody near Irving. Outside for Smart. Here's Bowen. James covering. Goes back up. Bowen's shot is off. And so James will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They've led by as much as 10. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And Sloan kicks it to West. And it's sent back by Drummond. And the basket by Walton. Bucks trail by 4. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Bucks with some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Drummond. Aaron Gordon comes in for Garnett. And it's Ball in for Bowen. And then for Miami, Adebayo is checked in for Walton. Grant comes in for Dennis Rodman. And it's Toumani Camara in for James. Screen by Hartenstein. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Yeah, if you've got a 7-footer like Hartenstein with that kind of touch, just get him the ball in the paint and let him go to work.
As passes to Adebayo. Here's Sloan. Six to shoot. West outside. Over Smart. And the basket by West. West has got 8.
He just hasn't been able to find any kind of consistency to this point.
Ball from long range. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
You know, the Heat play in a clamor market, but Tim, Adebayo's game is all about substance.
Well, he has been the heart and soul of this team for a long time. A former mid-first-round pick, and he has turned himself into an all-star.
Hartenstein with the screen on West. Ball dishes to Smart.
2 minutes.
Outside Irving. Nailed from three-point land. 9 points in the game so far.
No, he is more than capable from outside. You have to know defensively, these are the shots he's hunting.
Sloan finds Grant. A rebound by the Bucks. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Baseline try. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 1 now for the Bucks.
Well, Hartenstein is a phenomenal offensive rebounder. He is a big guy who knows how to use a 7-foot frame to track down rebounds.
Camara misses.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Hartenstein against Adebayo. The 10-footer finds the target. Adebayo's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
Right side, Irving. Top of the key ball. 6 on the shot clock, and it goes down 2 points. Ball's got the lead back up to 3 now for Milwaukee.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And the basket by Camara.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside ball. That shot off the mark.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Milwaukee on top, leading by just 1. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
When I look at Milwaukee, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good, Ernie.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a 3rd grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk.
Bunk?
I said it. Bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh. Heading back to the Heat for a moment, they're right in the middle of a highly contested battle.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows his rank.
You know what, Ernie, for once, I can't disagree with Shaq. It feels good to be the king.
I can't run away from this conversation fast enough. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 1. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Kyrie Irving is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Garnett, and it's Bowen in at the 3, the small forward. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 1, Kevin Garnett.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Yeah, the vertical's still there. LeBron's athleticism never ceases to amaze.
Irving with the bounce pass. Here's Garnett. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. An open look for West. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
I mean, that's what I call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Milwaukee. Starks checked in for Miami. Harris comes in for West. Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Heat. James has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And stolen by Drummond. 3-on-3. Bowen the pass to Garnett. Here's Bowen. Covered by LeBron. Drummond a screen. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bowen. Over James. Milwaukee. No good that time either. Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Harris outside. For the tie. And the layup is up and in. Harris has got it all tied up now for the Heat.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Garnett. Rebound by the Heat. James looking around. Whoa! He flew in there. Wow! There's the killer two-handed slam.
It's too much. It's just
too much.
His teammates are falling all over each other. Look at him.
I can't believe he tried that in game.
That's to Walton. Out to Harris. Now here's Rudd. Defended by Garnett. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. On the wing, Irving. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Well, certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And look at Kevin Garnett. What a contribution.
Yeah, this coaching staff is frustrated right now. They just can't figure out a way to slow him down. They've got to push him off his spot.
Different look from Milwaukee. Max Strus comes in for Bowen. And it's ball in for Kyrie Irving. Pass to James. Walton a screen on Brown. And here's James outside. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got 9 rebounds now tonight. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Pocket 6. Shot on the wing. It's Drummond with the rebound. Bucks leading by 4. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Harris dishes to Starks. Shoots over Ball. And there's John Starks on the assist from Harris.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Garnett up top. He's got 21. And it's Miami with the rebound. Rodman's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Gordon's checked in for the Bucks. The Heat also changing it up. Adebayo is checked in for Walton. Grant comes in for Rodman. And it's Tamani Kamara in for LeBron. Ball finds Brown. Here's Garnett. It's good from the top of the key. Garnett's got 11 in the second half.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
Adebayo with a screen for Harris. Misses the 3. Milwaukee leading by 4. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And the shot goes in.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Garnett with a screen on Harris. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the Bucks making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in.
Isaiah Hartenstein.
The Heat have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Loads it up for Adebayo. Here's Brown. Rebound by the Heat. Starts outside. Good ball movement here by Miami. Pass to Harris. Good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Harris has got the game tied up here for the Heat. Ball with it. He has 6. Fires it up. And the Bucks miss again.
And that leaves his coach scratching his head because you can't get a better look than that.
On the way, Harris. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got 6 points.
And that's the shot they were looking for right under the hoop.
Gordon with the screen for Ball. On the wing, Brown. Fires for 3. They get it back.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Adebayo with a screen on Ball. Harris kicks to starts. Shoots. And it's Miami with another.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Ball from long range. The kick out to Brown. And they get it back.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jaylen cook.
Now Harris. 6 points for him. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
3 points.
He's got 9.
And after being shut out in the first half, he is starting to come to life.
Tries the spin move. Pass to Strus. Deep 2 from Ball. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Here's Kamara. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Heat out front as they wrap up the third quarter on a 15-6 run. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
Well, Eric pleading with his guys, Greg, to be faster and be sharper than the other team.
And if they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. LeBron James is out there with Rodman. Then there's West. Then there's Grant. And it's Sloan in at the 2 guard. And he can't get the first one.
And as a free throw shooter, Robin has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
And Miami making a change here. Walton's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Now here's Ball. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
From about 19 feet, right through the cylinder that time, all net. And the Heat lead by 6. Drummond sets the screen for Ball. That's the 3 fly. LeBron grabs the miss. LeBron's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to West. Rodman outside. LeBron outside. Walton a screen on Strus. Shot clock at 6. And Walton throws it down.
Forget his height. And for any size, LeBron is as good a decision maker as we've ever seen.
And here is Strus. Left to the wing. Ball from long range. Dennis Rodman pulls it in. Rodman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And that one's good by LeBron.
And a nice here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Drummond with a screen on West. Ball with a wide open look. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Miami leading by 8. West outside. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's James. The strength and power of James down low.
But we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes. Garnett, he's checked in for Gordon. And Bowen subbed in for Max Strus. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. And it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Left side, Smart. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Here's Bowen. Pass to Smart. Bucks passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
James with another miss. Bucks trail by 10. Outside, Ball. And shot on the way. Miami grabs the miss. Rodman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes, and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. And it's LeBron missing. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Ball, the pass to Drummond. Knocked loose. West with the steal. James outside. Pass to Rodman. West outside. Oh, good on the triple.
It's just not his night from the three. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Garnett with the screen for Smart. And here's Garnett. Walton defending to stop the drought. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Garnett.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Irving's checked in. Drummond, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
And here's West for three. Traps in the tray.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Garnett with a screen on West. Pass to Garnett. Garnett getting it done down there.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Rodman finds Sloan. James outside. Off target with his three. Bucks trail by 9. Outside, Smart. Irving passes to Garnett. Here's Sloan. Down low. Outside, James. A three ball. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's stolen by Rodman. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Sloan. Milwaukee with the rebound. Garnett's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Irving with the ball. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
Outside, James. Good. Lays it right in there.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Smart. Now Garnett. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Now here's LeBron. He's guarded closely, and he gets it to go.
Oh, filling it up. James doing it all.
Now Smart. Irving. It's good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
LeBron.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
Shooting for Miami, LeBron James at the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
And stolen by James. .133 left in the fourth quarter. And it misses. Bucks trail by 9. It's stolen by West. Now here's LeBron. Here's the floater. LeBron James showing he has all the shots.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Miami.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for LeBron.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Screen by Walton. It's tipped and stolen by Drummond.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
Up on top.
Milwaukee foul. Andre Drummond. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Miami, Jerry West. Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
And so it's Miami winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now, our player of the game, LeBron James.
Let's beat the start for your.
And with all the analysis. We do going into a season. Some things you just can't predict, Doris.
The unexpected always arises in this particular league. Whether it's a new face, whether there's a key injury, the narrative is always changing from week to week.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Smith out there with Draymond Green. And it's Drexler in at the 2-guard spot. 4 on the clock. Embry can't hit. Over to the wing. Back to Green. New York working the ball around now. Here's Drexler. Step back shot. It's good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Durant, pass to Moncrief. Outside Durant. To the inside. And the dunk by Edey.
Boy, how about the quick decision-making of KD? What a fabulous job he does sifting through the defense and putting the pass on target.
Here's Sigma. Pass to Drexler. To the middle. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Arenas. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Edey. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Great vision out to the perimeter. You know the spots on the floor where the release points are. That is beautifully done.
Here's Sigma. From outside the arc. And it's Drexler missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Pass to Embry. Here's Arenas. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Dallas leading by 3. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
They get it again. Here's Sigma. Back to Green. Pass to Frazier. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Sigma, no good.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Arenas passes to Durant. Here's Embry. Green covering. Back to Durant. Here's Moncrief. He's scoreless. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Drexler passes to Green. Here's Drexler. The three is up. Embry grabs a miss.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
And Durant with the big finish.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Pass to Arenas. Now Edey. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Here's Drexler, coming off a 12-point game. Here's Smith. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Tipped! On the wing, Wallace, covered by Johnson. Ball outside. Smith against Martin. Pass to Stackhouse. On target from range.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Inside. Knocks it loose. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Arenas.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Knicks trail by 5. Ball outside. Smith outside. They swipe it. Here's Arenas, pounded by Ball. Pass to Mayo, fires the 3. The Knicks with the rebound. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
And they got to the line at a good clip. Couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Hibbert passes to Stackhouse. To the paint from 6 feet away. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And the Mavericks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Millsap, he's checked in for New York. Pass to Stackhouse. The three ball. They get it back. Hibbert. And it's blocked by Martin. Poke loose. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Now here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Ball. Here's Stackhouse. They set the pick. And now the Mavs on the run. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You know, you have to recognize the chance to push it, and they did. Great pass to get the ball behind the defense and an easy 2 points on the board.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Hibbert passes to Millsap, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Ball outside. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Dante DiVincenzo. First personal foul. Third team foul. Lonzo Ball. 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Mayo. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Dallas on top. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Embry in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Outside Durant. Pass to Mayo. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Boy, you just have to sit back sometimes and admire the shooting form of Kevin Durant. Shoulders squared, body straight, pre-shot preparation perfect.
Down low. Here's Martin. Another one falls for Dallas.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Green. Here's Frazier. Wide open look. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
DiVincenzo, pass to Durant. Here's Mayo. No made baskets yet. From outside, off the mark. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Right side Durant. Martin, the pass to Mayo. Here's Embry. And again, it's Dallas.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Drexler passes to Sigma. Here's Drexler. Lets it fly. The wide open shot is on the money.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
You know what time it is, everyone? Here comes your defense crew.
He's checked in for New York. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Fifth on the list, the Knicks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Arenas. Inside, here's Martin, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Draymond. Oh, such a force inside.
Well, Draymond Green has a terrific handle on the basketball. Superb at getting through the defense.
Outside Durant. Three-pointer. Sigma with a rebound. Knicks trail by 4. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Drexler passes to Frazier. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
And he can't get the first one. Second free throw is good. And so Durant will bring it up for the Mavs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by New York. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Here's Drexler. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Arenas. Nice ball movement by Dallas. Now Durant. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Here's Drexler. 6 points for him. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Pass to Martin. Here's Arenas. To the paint. Here's Durant. It's deflected. Smith outside. Here's Frazier. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Here's Arenas. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, KD has become such a feared defender, and there creates off his defense an easy opportunity for his teammate. Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Embry. Sigma with a rebound. Sigma's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Smith. From about 19. It's not going to go for him. Here's Embry. Pass to Arenas. Outside Durant. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, BA, most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up his score over most any defender.
Free throw is good from Durant.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Kevin Durant. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
2 shots.
Falls for Ball.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
And so Ball nails both of them. The Mavericks lead by 4. Here's Arenas. He's got 5. They set the screen. Shot clock at 5. Dawkins. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, little player movement. That's how you play this game.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here it comes, your defense crew.
Between 3s and 2s for the Mavericks.
And the deep shots haven't been a big factor for them. Not many attempts thus far, and not many makes either. But it's okay to attack inside when your shot's not falling.
Durant against Millsap. From the arc. And Dawkins pulls it down. Dallas leading by 6. Arenas passes to Moncrief. That that shot off the mark. Oh, nice D from Millsap. For New York, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter.
Mavericks foul. Sidney Moncrief.
Edey's checked in for the Mavericks.
Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Mavericks. Number 14, Zach Edey.
Here's Hibbert. Wallace with it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Frazier. And Dawkins pulls it down. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Edey with the ball. Watched by Wallace. Arenas' shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Up top, Millsap. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Here's Ball. Offensive board. And it's blocked by Edey. And he's able to get it back. Ball no good.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
.143 left in the second period. Now Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Ball's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Millsap, the pass to Hibbert. And he slams it in one-handed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Arenas passes to Mayo. Down low. Here's Stackhouse. Back to Wallace. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Mayo. Here's Arenas. To the inside. Here's Dawkins. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Here's Stackhouse. Millsap, a screen on Johnson. Here's Stackhouse. Into the lane. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Dallas on top, up by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Jason Kidd. Coach, what stood out to you most in that first half?
Well, I think we shared the ball. We got some great looks offensively. Defensively, we got to limit it to 1 shot. But guys are playing hard, and this is a big game for us, and we want to see how guys respond.
Hopefully they rise to the occasion. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting? And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
Moving on. The Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
This has been a display of what we often talk
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Draymond Green is out there with Smith, and it's Frazier in at point guard. Count it. Drexler's got 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Embry. Here's Arenas. From downtown, Sigma with a rebound. Sigma's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Green for the tie. There's the block. Durant surveying the D. Oh, Green with a block.
It's simply fantastic defense by Green. His energy on this end is invaluable.
Pass to Durant. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Smith no good. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Arenas. He's got 5. Ooh, stolen by Smith.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Frazier with the bucket. And this game is tied up now.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Pass to Arenas. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Martin, he's checked in for Edie. Drexler. And Durant with the block.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back. Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Smith passes to Frazier. Here's Drexler. Give him 8. Counted from distance. Drexler's got 11 points.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Pass to Embry. Here's Moncrief. To the paint. And stolen by Green. Here's Sigma. He's guarded by Martin. Durant. Pass to Embry. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight. First one falls for him.
At the line for Dallas, Wayne Embry. 2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Frazier, the pass to Drexler. Now here's Green. Pass to Drexler. The 3. Nails it from 3. 14 points for him.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Inside. Here's Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
How good is Green at drawing solid contact? He plays with a ton of heart. He's really good at making the defense commit.
And he can't hit the second. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Arenas. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
by Smith. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Durant. Tries the spin move. Here's Arenas. 6 to shoot. Back to Durant. And the 3 off target.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Green, the pass to Drexler. Here's Sigma. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Martin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Arenas. Here's Moncrief. Here's Embry. 6 points for him. And he banks in the layup. Embry's got 4 points this quarter.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
To the middle. Here's Sigma. Second chance shot. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Arenas. And here's Martin. Now here's Durant. Looking to get it going. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, Kevin Durant is one of one, guys. A 7-footer with the complete offensive arsenal. What a privilege to have operated in his era.
And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
A new lineup here for New York. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Pass to Hibbert. Now Millsap. Soft touch off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 2.
That's Millsap's shot all night. He's so consistent at that range. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
You see yourself on the screen, you show us the best move. Let's go! Shake, shake, shake it!
And Dallas making a change here. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. New York in 5th.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
Down low. Here's Hibbert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hibbert's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. Moncrief, the pass to Johnson. To the paint. Here's Dawkins. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Millsap, the pass to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Pass to Mayo. Martin outside. Here's Moncrief. And that misses. That would have put him up.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Millsap, the pass to Stackhouse. Wallace outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Ball. From 18 feet away, Mayo with a rebound.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Martin with a screen on Ball. Here's Mayo. Oh, there there's a killer two-hand slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
This is what Ball is known for. A selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Pass to Moncrief. Here's Johnson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
14 foul.
First free throw is good. And Dallas making a change here. Edie's checked in.
Taking 2 shots.
And Johnson drops them both. The Knicks have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Millsap a screen. Here's Drexler, covered by Johnson. Drexler passes to Wallace. Clock at 6. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Millsap.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Pass to Edie. Johnson inside. Watched by Wallace. Fades back. That one goes. Count it. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Johnson inside. Watched by Wallace. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Mayo taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. From deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Johnson passes to Moncrief. Back to Johnson. Millsap against Martin. Pass to Edie. Here's Mayo. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Moncrief. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Knicks leading by just 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Embry in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Frazier, the pass to Green. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Walt Frazier, second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mayo. Not going to go that time. Green, the pass to Frazier. Sigma's shot is good. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Got to show more strength on the low block to keep him out of position.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Pass to Mayo. 6 on the shot clock. Now Martin. Green covering. The 3. Durant. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Knicks leading by 4. Left side, Green. Ooh, ripped away. Arenas with the bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Pick by Smith. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Green, the pass to Frazier. Outside, Green. Down low. Here's Sigma. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Embry's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Arenas. Here's Mayo. And here's Martin. Green covering. Martin, the pass to Arenas. Back to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one goes in.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Frazier, the pass to Drexler. Durant pulls it in.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Embry passes to Durant to tie it up. Sigma with a rebound. Sigma's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the paint. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. Walt Frazier. 1 shot.
Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. The Knicks pull it in. Sigma's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down. Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Arenas passes to Mayo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
New York working the ball around now. And it's Drexler missing. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Arenas. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Embry. The Knicks with the rebound. Here's Frazier. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Pass to Martin. Out to the wing. Arenas passes to Mayo. Drops one in from the wing. Mayo's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, you have to like that he's still getting quality touches and delivering now after getting blanked in the first half.
Frazier, the pass to Green. From 15 feet away. And it's Martin with the rebound. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Arenas. Here's Embry. Outside Durant. The 3 is up. Smith with the rebound.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Drexler passes to Frazier. Pass to Sigma. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
And get loud. Coming out on the floor, your Edie. Sidney Bonfrey.
Up top, Durant. Martin with a screen on Smith. Back to Edie. Durant finds Edie. And the dunk by Edie.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Frazier. Smith outside. Knocked away. Now Durant. Here's Arenas. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. And now just a 2-point New York lead.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Drexler. Now Smith. The shot misses. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Here's Moncrief. Here's the pick. To take the lead. Edie. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
He's been doing this for them all game. I mean, just staying alert and taking advantage of every opportunity.
And these back-to-back games like this, he is on a tear, competing with every ounce of energy he's got.
Banks it home. Big shot.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And Dallas making a change here. Here's Embry. Outside Durant. And he gets it from 15.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
2 minutes.
Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Green able to hit from 3.
Draymond Green in a big spot delivers with nice calmness. Go ahead, Draymond.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Minute 2:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 5 on the clock. It's intercepted.
What outstanding defensive anticipation and a poor decision passing.
Here's Smith. Yes, sir!
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Here's Arenas. Oh, yeah! That's good!
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Here's Drexler. Edey with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Arenas. Another chance. And up and in on the layup.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Drexler. Outside Green. Now Smith. 6 to shoot. Puts up a tray. Ooh, it misses. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look if that's at all possible.
Arenas. To take the lead. Oh, money!
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. How do you think this is going to play out?
Down one with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
The three is off. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this is all I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And just a minute or two here for the players. Welcome everybody doing. Another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Duren out there with Thompson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Iguodala in at the shooting guard position. And the basket by Johnson. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
Iguodala wide open. A three-pointer, no good. Pass to Roy. Duncan with the screen on Johnson. Roy from outside. Duren pulls it in. Iguodala finds Thompson. Johnson outside. Thompson sets the pick for Johnson. He gets it in there.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all five positions.
Now here's Bird. Here's Duncan. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to Parrish. Shoots over Duren, and it's Parrish missing. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Iguodala. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent D there from Parrish. To the paint. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
What athleticism. That was an incredibly acrobatic move.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
And the foul on Magic Johnson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Johnson against Roy. 6 on the shot clock to the inside.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there. And the defense to start that play was terrific. Now, I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Now here's Parrish. His last outing, 16 points for him. Duncan against Johnson. Second chance shot. And it's Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. The screen from Thompson. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got 8 points.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Pass to Roy. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Yep, that one goes.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Duncan. Releases. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. He has 6.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Thurman passes to Thompson. It's up a 3. Tim Duncan grabs the miss.
Even though it didn't go down, he'll take that shot every time.
Inside. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there, just hammering it home.
Now, here's Johnson. 9 points last game. Pass to Thurman. Stolen by Parrish. And here's Bird. It's deflected. Iguodala with the steal. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. In 4th, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Parker against Harper. Parker passes to O'Neal. Miller outside. West to screen on Iguodala. And here's Miller outside. Hits it from three-point range. And it's all knotted up.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Now here's Thompson. From the arc. Here's Brown. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Miller, the pass to O'Neal. O'Neal sets the screen for Parker. Out to West. Miller dishes to Parker. Ties it from 19. Brooklyn with the rebound. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. Harper the pass to Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Harper. Over Parker. Offensive rebound. Brown, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Parker outside. O'Neal a screen on Harper. Harper against Parker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And what strength there by Parker. Be able to take the hit and still drain the shot in the process. He is just a remarkable athlete with tremendous finishing ability.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Brown. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Parker left side. Back to Wagner. O'Neal sets the screen for Wagner. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Up top, Zorn. Here's Peterson. He's defended by Wagner. Harper against Parker. Harper, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Parker outside. The putback, and Sarr pulls it down. Burnett shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. Harper the pass to Wilkes. Here's Peterson. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by West.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Parker. The shot, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Peterson. Sinks the triple. It's all knotted up.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to West. Left side, Miller. It's Parker, top of the key. O'Neal on the wing. Shoots from the baseline. Rebounded by the Nets. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here's Harper. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. Sarr with a screen on Parker. Here's Harper. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Tie game in Minnesota. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Thompson. He's out there with Dirk. And it's Iguodala at the 2.
Minnesota foul.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Miller.
First team foul. In for the Wolves, number 25. Trey, number 25.
During the pass to Iguodala. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And they take the lead. That's 10 points for Magic Johnson.
Proving once again that he can flat out do it all. But Magic, phenomenal at creating off the dribble, this time burning the defense with the catch and fire.
And Duncan gets it to go in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Thompson outside. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to Thurman. The Nets working the ball around now.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Timberwolves trail. Parker outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Magic Johnson picks one up. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
The first one falls. And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shot.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Roy's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Bird. Back to Roy. Now Parrish. Defended by Duran. To the middle. And it's Parrish with the jam.
And he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Johnson. Offensive rebound. Thurman. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Bird dishes to Parrish. That gives them the lead. Parrish has got his second basket of the night.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Johnson inside. Thurman's shot is good. Thurman's got it all tied up now for Brooklyn.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Outside Roy. Pulls it up. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by Duncan. Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Down low. The shot's good from Parrish. Parrish has got 6.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Necessarily, but here are the ones that have corralled the most points in the last month of the NBA. Look at Johnson, one of the game's best, second in the league.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
And these guys have that same nose for the ball. These are some scrappy players. They can hold their own in the paint with anyone.
In transition, here come the Nets. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Nets?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Outside Roy. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Friday, they'll take on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Thursday.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
To Bird, the 3. Silky three-pointer by Bird.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
And the rejection by Parrish. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line, and he'll shoot some free throws. The Nets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And the first one drops.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
West is checked in for the Timberwolves. Brandon Miller comes in for Trey Murphy. Boy kicks to Miller. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Iguodala.
And I'm numbers for Brandon Miller. A very nice season for him last year. Last season put up about 21 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Duncan, rebounded by the Nets.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Johnson surveying the floor. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Miller. Here's West, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And inside, West holds nothing back, getting physical and drawing a foul while in play.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for the Timberwolves. Franz Wagner comes in for Larry Bird.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Here's Peterson. From outside the arc, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Peterson's got 6.
Just a classic long wing. Mopi is a threat from deep.
Pass to Roy. Back to Miller. 13 feet away. That one falls. Miller's got his second bucket.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the 2nd overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Those who worked with Nets coach Jordy Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And stolen by Song. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Count that bucket. And the Nets lead by 3.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
O'Neal high post. Back to Roy. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Wilkes. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Pass to Peterson. From deep three-point land. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Roy. Here's O'Neal. Wagner on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Roy from outside, and here's Miller outside. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. Outside Harper. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Peterson. He's defended by Wagner. The shot's good. And now a 5-point Brooklyn lead.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
Here's Wilkes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Wilkes has got his second bucket tonight.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
O'Neal sets the screen for Roy. And it's denied.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Wagner's checked in for the Timberwolves. 41 seconds left in the first half. 4 on the shot clock. O'Neal is screen on Harper. And Parker puts up a deep 3. And they recover it. They grab their own miss. Here's West, and finally they hit one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Nets leading by 5. 19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Parker against Harper. 6 to shoot. Brown with the screen on Parker. In the corner, it's Saar. And it's off from three-point range. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Nets lead by 5. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Chris Finch and Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double. That's something I would never do. Yeah.
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Timberwolves.
Showing they...
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Magic Johnson in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Duncan out there with Parrish. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Brandon Roy. And it's Bird in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. That one's good, and Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Parrish.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Johnson, the pass to Thurman.
That's just an unfair advantage. Magic standing at 6'9", with the way he handles the basketball, creates huge matchup problems in that pick and roll.
Roy, a screen on Iguodala. Duncan outside. Here's Parrish. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And here comes the break. Stolen. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Knocks it loose. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Well, you've seen some terrific offensive basketball over the last month. A lot of it thanks to the assist numbers put up by these point guards during that time. And you look at Johnson, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists.
And for the purists out there, he has been fun to watch with the ball in his hands. I mean, he can make any pass on the court and creates so many easy baskets for his teammates.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Nets. It's a 3-point game. Bird against Thompson. Pops in the layup for 2.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Parrish. Outside Roy. Back to Parrish. Here's Duncan. Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And a rejection by Iguodala.
A tremendous scorer with the ball in his hands. Duncan, just too much for the D to handle.
The Timberwolves have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. And he makes the first. Tony Parker is checked in for Brandon Roy. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Nets with the lead. Thompson passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Thompson comes with the double team. It's good. 5 points in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Johnson, the pass to Thompson. Duran sets the screen for Thompson. Pass to Iguodala. 5 on the clock. Here's Thurman. Bird pulls it in.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Inside, here's Parrish. Great play by Bird to set it up. Bird's got 4 assists now tonight.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Iguodala's got his 3rd basket of the night. Parker outside. Pass to Bird. Lots of room. That's good on the jump shot. Bird's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch and shoot game.
Duran sets the screen for Thompson. And the 3 off target. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the 3rd. A 75% clip. Johnson outside. Pass to Iguodala. Here's the screen. Johnson with it. And it's Bird picking him up. Duran the pass to Johnson. Over Bird. Johnson can't hit.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor. No question he got bumped on that shot.
For Minnesota, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
For your Timberwolves, number 25. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. David West, he's checked in for Parrish. Wagner comes in for Tim Duncan. And it's Brandon Miller in for Larry Bird.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Thurman, fended by West. 11 feet away. A rebound by the Timberwolves. West has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here is Parker.
And now only 1 away from being in the corner.
Minnesota making a switch. O'Neal's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Sarr's checked in. Sarr against O'Neal. West kicks to Miller. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity, and it's West getting it to go. West has got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
Oh, scrappy play from West on that backboard, making sure he gets the ball for that second chance look.
Sarr gets the bucket.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
And the big fella Alex Sarr showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
He
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
No doubt it's a bit of an odd form for Wilkes on his jumper, but I tell you what, it works. His touch is just so soft. And one of his coaches said watching his jumper was like watching a snowflake drop.
To the middle, here's West, and it's good, and the assist by Parker. Parker's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Harper. To Peterson. Here's Wilkes. Sarr the screen. Wilkes, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Thompson passes to Harper. Here's Peterson. 8 points for him. Sarr with a screen on Wagner. Peterson, that's good. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Parker outside. O'Neal inside. Working on Sarr. A jump hook. That one a little long. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Harper. Now Sarr. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Parker outside. Back to O'Neal. Plays it up and banks it in. O'Neal's got his first 2 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Roy's checked in for Minnesota. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Jalen Duren is second.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
To the paint. A rebound by the Timberwolves. West has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And there's Roy. That's good on the assist by O'Neal. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead. And here is Johnson. He's got 15. Thompson surveying the floor. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
If he develops a consistent 3-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
Pass to Parker. Wagner on the wing. West setting the pick for Wagner. Now here's Roy. He's covered by Iguodala. Wagner from long range. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Thompson shoots it home. Either side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
You can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Nets out in front, up 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Nets with the lead, setting the floor for the Nets. Ausar Thompson is out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Magic Johnson, and it's Thurman in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside Roy, to the inside. Duncan against Duren. Duncan making it look so easy inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Iguodala deciding where to go with it. Overroy. Parrish gets the rebound. Parrish has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Fires from 14. Duren pulls it in. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Duren with the screen on Roy. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bird outside. Harris. Played by Bird to set it up. Bird's got 5 assists in the game.
And Bird gets a lot of love for his scoring ability, but he's also an outstanding passer for his position.
Thompson outside. Duren sets the screen for Thompson. And the Nets miss again. Timberwolves leading by 3. Duncan with the screen on Johnson. Inside. And Duncan throws it down hard.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thanks so much. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. On the wing, Burke launches it. A rebound by the Nets.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Duncan. On defense, the Timberwolves. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Thompson passes to Duren. Shot clock at 5. Johnson with a screen on Roy. Here's Iguodala.
There's a timing and a rhythm to how Parrish plays. Really an underrated defender who routinely frustrates shooters.
On the wing, Brandon Roy. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Duncan, and the dunk by Duncan.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Nets trail by 5. Johnson kicks to Iguodala. And good, coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. And it's 9 points for Iguodala.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Oh, he can't hit.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Johnson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Brandon Roy. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. One drops. He ties it up. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Pass to Bird. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
and they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Oh, the advantage of size out of the backcourt. Magic Johnson.
That's just more for Magic, and for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
It's stolen by Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2-point, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Iguodala with the steal.
Can't give him too much grief for that one. He's been mistake-free for the most part.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Nets?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, where they just jump in.
Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Save that. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Outside Roy. Duncan with the screen for Roy. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it. Just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Johnson. Over Roy. Pulled the shot a little in, but the bounce goes his way. Johnson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets. Play with it. Bird outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Roy, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Roy missing.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Thurman. From close range. Duncan with the rebound. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Jermaine O'Neal checked in for Duncan. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside Roy. O'Neal on the wing. Oh, softly lays it in.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Iguodala outside. Now Johnson. It's in from 7.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Bird outside. Here's the teardrop. Duran pulls it down. Brooklyn leading by 10. Johnson down low. He's covered by Roy. Now Thompson. Iguodala outside. And he misses the J. Minnesota's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Oh, hits the putback.
And Parrish is an active big man, someone that uses his size and length well on the offensive glass.
And Thompson sends it back. And it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Parker's checked in. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Now Duran. Spins. Johnson, and he banks the layup in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Johnson with the block. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Bird. Here's Thurman. Got it to go off the glass.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Johnson against Parker. So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Magic Johnson.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Around the middle part. Of the year. Clark. How much are these teams looking to the future?
Well, it's hard not to. I mean, it's human nature to kind of look ahead. Coaches and players that are leaders on their respective teams have to keep themselves and their teammates in the moment. And that's part of the coach's responsibility, I think.
And now the opening lineup for Honolulu. We've got Drew Holiday, Pascal Siakam out there with Williams. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Halliburton. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Oklahoma City. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you what, if you let Wilt get the ball there, that's the closest shot you can expect.
Thompson outside. Pass to Archibald. Here's Mirasan. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Chamberlain. Deflected. Second chance effort. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
That one's off. That one's no good. And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And that one misses.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Gervin. Here's Archibald, defended by Halliburton. The floater. Archibald, good.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Halliburton outside. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. On the take. Banked it in off the glass.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Here's Archibald, defended by Halliburton. That one no good. Excellent D there from Siakam.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
Pass to Chamberlain. And here's Halliburton. Siakam the screen. 4-3. Halliburton's shot is good. Halliburton's got 5 now.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Count it. Good.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Holiday passes to Williams. Down low. Here's Chamberlain, and he jams keeps it after taking the nice feed on the run.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Halliburton, no good. Denver in the lead. Here's Archibald. Pass to Gervin. Chamberlain pulls it in. Halliburton outside. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Thompson. From deep. A shot by Holiday. No good. The Nuggets have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Denver moving it around. Archibald. Pass to Mirson. To the inside. Here's Siakam. And rejected. Here's Archibald. There's a screen. On the wing, Thompson. Down low. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Siakam. Holiday passes to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Mirson. Here's Archibald. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Williams passes to Siakam. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Archibald. To the paint. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So both teams changing it up here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Lee's checked in. Pass to Greer. Here's Battier. Shot clock at 6. Knocked loose. Here's Archibald. Thompson outside. Puts it up. Rebound by Honolulu. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
And Denver has possession. Honolulu getting their last shot to go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Green. Outside Love. And that comes off the assist by Green. And Honolulu leads by 3.
Love's ability to play off the ball is what makes him such a versatile option at the offensive end.
Archibald. Love with the defensive effort.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Greer. Green in the post. Working on Thompson. Basket counts. And now a 5-point Honolulu lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Lee. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Love. Hudson with a rebound.
letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Archibald. Here's Hudson. From deep three-point land. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. To the middle. A nice shot by Battier.
Any points Battier gives you, I think, is found money. Shane is so good defensively, we forget about his offensive prowess.
Picked by Sabonis. The three. Sinks it from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Breeze. Here's Greer. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Honolulu needs to get off a shot. Cato, pass to Love. And the layup is good off the glass. Love's got 5 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Oh, Amen Thompson. Incredible verticality.
Here's Greer. Pass to Love. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Honolulu on. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, what stands out to you guys from the Breeze in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And so in the game for the Breeze, Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Green. Then it's Williams. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Chamberlain in at the center position. Here's Gervin. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. The shot off that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Williams looking around. Fires the three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Nuggets trail by 4. Gervin, pass to Lee. Can't hit from in close. And here are the Breeze now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. And the Nuggets shooting has been great this game, 58%. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Now here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. Williams' shot is good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Lee, the pass to Gervin. Thompson outside. And another miss by Denver. Honolulu leading by 6. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I take it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
I really like how he's playing tonight. Taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Denver moving it around. Inside. Here's Lee to stop the drought. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 4 rebounds now.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team. That's why they're ahead.
Now here's Halliburton. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thompson against Halliburton. And there's a pick to the paint. Outside, Williams to the inside. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Both teams will make substitutions. Thompson outside. Pass to Gervin. Now here's Thompson. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Sharman. And here's Thompson for three. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Halliburton. Williams with it. Down low. Here's Gervin. He's covered by Holiday. Gervin, pass to Sharman. Here's Gervin. Clock at 6, and there's the screen. To the middle. A shot to stop the run. It's tipped.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Honolulu leading by 10. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holiday. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebounded by Gervin. Denver has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's Sharman. Here's Mirasan. Williams defending. Here's Sharman. Still no points. Shoots over Halliburton. And again, Denver no good.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Pass to Chamberlain. And Clark, whether we're preparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
So David Adelman's deciding to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Hudson. Pass to Mirasan. Here's Hudson. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Here's Battier. Over to the left wing. Here's Greer. The rebound by Sharman.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Sharman. Here's Greer. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Greer's got his second basket of the game. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Honolulu.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Here's Holiday. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Pick by Sabonis. Here's Archibald. Here's Sharman. And it's off from three-point range.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Battier passes to Holiday. Here's Battier. Pass to Greer. Here's Keita. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires for three. Keita. controls the rebound and the putback.
Great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can really energize and galvanize a team.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Mirasan.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Here's Battier. Down low. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, I'll tell you what, Siakam going to the rim is like a moth going to the flame. You can't keep them away.
A shot from the high post. The shot by Archibald, no good. On offense, here's Honolulu. They're on an 18-4 run. Pass to Siakam. The three ball. Denver grabs the miss.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
And to lose it like they did, too. Wow, right at the end, man, makes it even tougher to take.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Holiday. There's 42 seconds left in the second. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Denver. Mirasan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Hudson. Rebound by Honolulu. Kate has got rebound number 7 tonight to the paint. Here's Hudson. No points so far. Here's Archibald. To the inside. Stolen by Siakam. And so it's Honolulu. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Everyone we're talking about right now is deserving, except one. I'm not going to say who.
Oh, come on. You can't leave us hanging.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Honolulu Breeze.
Well, they were.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. They've got Thompson, and it's Gervin in at the 3, small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman. Halliburton for 3, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
3 points.
Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
At the arc, Halliburton confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Archibald, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Denver's shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
Nate Archibald is a very, very dynamic point guard. Scores with confidence and gets his teammates involved at a high rate.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Halliburton outside. Siakam the screen. Shot is up. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 15-point game. Pass to Gervin. They set the pick. There's the drive. 5 to shoot. And here's Thompson for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Siakam outside. Honolulu moving the ball around. Halliburton finds Williams. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Honolulu, Williams. 1 shot.
And when you talk about do-it-all kind of players, Jalen Williams quickly jumps to mind. And the scary thing is, he's only going to keep getting better.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Thompson outside. Over Holiday. Thompson no good. Honolulu leading by 18. Holiday passes to Halliburton. And here's Holiday. Halliburton outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one.
When Halliburton wants the bucket, he gets the bucket.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15-assist, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Lee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Kevin Love's checked in for Honolulu. Thompson against Holiday. Pass to Archibald. From behind the arc. And another miss by Denver.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Holiday against Thompson. Here's Lee. The Nuggets need to get one up. And again, it's Denver missing.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Outside, Williams. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. Lays it up and banks it in. Chamberlain's got 14 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Archibald, pass to Lee. Up and in on the layup.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight planks.
Thompson against Holiday. High arcing shot, and he sinks the layup. Holiday's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations. So he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. BA, back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. And the Nuggets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Green's checked in for Honolulu. Here's Lee. Thompson outside. Back to Lee. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Nice read by Thompson right there, you know, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Outside Love. Williams finds Halliburton. Williams misses. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Denver. Pass to Gervin. For three. Gets the three ball to go. Gervin's got 5 points.
You got to get out on George Gervin. Extend that D. The Iceman's got in the gym range, folks.
Outside, Williams. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Sharman. Thompson outside. Takes the three. Sharman can't get it to go. Honolulu leading by 22. Here's Greer. And here is Green. Still without a bucket. Love for three. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Love's three-point shooting ability helps draw big men away from the hoop, and that's really valuable to this offense.
Thompson passes to Sharman. Here's Sabonis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Honolulu.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And the free throw, no good.
Man, it's such a pleasure to watch Sabonis work. Great basketball IQ and an unreal passer for a big guy.
A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's got his first bucket in this one.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Pass to Battier. To the paint. Here's Love. He's off on the layup.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Sabonis with a screen on Love. Here's Gervin. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Greer. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And Honolulu leads by 21.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else.
Sharman's shot is good.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Yeah, it's still a big hill to climb. I mean, it was essential that they at least made some kind of dent in that lead before we got to the fourth quarter.
Outside Love. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 5th assist in this one.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Sabonis. Yep, that one goes. Sabonis has got 7.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Love. Rebounded by Gervin. Gervin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thompson. Here's the 3. Rebound by Honolulu. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Greer. Outside Love. To the middle. Here's Keita. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam, because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot, hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Greer. Pass to Love. Shoots a fadeaway. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Honolulu. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Breeze, Drew Holiday out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam, then it's Williams, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5.
Training his first 3 of the game, no doubt, hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Now here's Williams. Shoots it from the high post. He's off on that one. Nice D from Thompson.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Thompson outside. Here's Archibald, defended by Halliburton. The shot by Archibald, no good. Honolulu leading by 15. To the inside. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Here's Murasan. Pass to Archibald. And here's Thompson for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. And the Breeze shooting the rock at 58%. And he jams it home with authority.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Here's Murasan. Out left to the wing. They set a pick. Fires from deep. The shot by Archibald, no good.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now Holiday. Pass to Halliburton. He shoots. Clock hits. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
He's caught fire here in the 2nd half. Better late than never.
And here is Thompson from deep 3-point land. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Down low. Here's Williams. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. And it's 7 points for Jalen Williams.
And Williams is so poised down inside. He just gets it done from anywhere on the court.
Pass to Murasan. Here's Archibald, defended by Halliburton. Clock at 4. Back to Thompson. Can they get it? Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Williams finds Halliburton to the paint. Chamberlain. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Chamberlain's got 4 points now in the quarter. Thompson outside. Here's Archibald. All right, so let's say we give you a carte blanche, Clark. Make you Adam Silver for a day. What's one game rule you change?
You know, I kind of like what the WNBA does in regards to the reset timeout, BA. Allow you to advance the ball without huddling up like a normal timeout. And I really think it helps the end of the game move a little better.
Pass to Mirasan.
Honolulu foul. Chamberlain.
The Nuggets making a switch here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Archibald. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets with another miss.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Inside. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 20 points.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And Honolulu making a change here. Six to shoot. Pass to Lee. Denver moving it around. To stop the drought. The shot by Hudson, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Holiday passes to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Here's Battier. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Chamberlain's got 10 points in just the second half.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Sharman, defended by Halliburton. And the shot goes down.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for Honolulu. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Here's Chamberlain. Pulls it from 6 feet out. He nails it. Chamberlain's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Pass to Sharman from outside the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Holiday passes to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Here's Battier. Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Here's Sharman, defended by Halliburton. Jackson outside. The three-pointer off the mark. And the Breeze shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Now here's Halliburton, guarded closely. Siakam the screen. The three is up. Rebounded by Denver.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Sharman. Jackson outside. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
Here's Chamberlain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Chamberlain's got 26 points.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size. Just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
This one for three. The shot by Hudson, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Breeze.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Sharman can't get it to go. 51 seconds left in the game. Halliburton outside. There's a screen to the middle. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Jackson for three. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. And here are the Breeze now. Holiday with the ball. So the Breeze win it. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Alan LaForce on them. You know, these two. Rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Here are the starters for Cincinnati. They've got Michael Porter, Booker out there with Curry, and it's Marc Gasol, and it's Holmgren in at the four-man position. And that one drops.
How about the quickness on the drive from Curry? The moment he finds his opening, that guy is off to the races.
Outside, Davis. Right side, Leonard. Lets it go with the three. Good on the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Back to Booker. And there it is for him.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Booker outside. Gasol setting the pick for Booker. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got 5 now.
And textbook mechanics make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
Pass to Houston. Back to Davis. Here's Hayes. Defended by Holmgren. It's stolen by Curry. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. And he comes up with the deuce. Curry's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
Here's Houston. Back to Davis. Tries the spin move. Shoots over Curry. And Davis can't get it to go. The Lions have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll of an incurred tax, but right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with a maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Porter passes to Booker. Again, Cincinnati scores.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Down low, they need this. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And that's what Jordan does best. An extremely lethal dunker.
Booker looking around. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against Baltimore.
And a lot of that was game plan. Putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
That was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Booker with the screen for Curry. From deep three-point land, the offensive rebound. It's blocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection. He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Jordan with the bucket.
And the shooting percentage Jordan records from here is insane. If you get him the ball in a good spot, he usually finishes.
There's Porter with the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this matchup with Cincinnati, it's their first meeting of the season.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Curry passes to Booker. Curry, a screen on Davis. Booker with no one around. No good with the triple. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Jordan, a screen on Booker. Houston can't get it to go. For Cincinnati, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Porter kicks to Booker. Pass to Holmgren. To Booker, just 5 to shoot. From the stripe, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jordan with a screen on Booker. A nice shot by Jordan. Jordan's got 8.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Lions. And let's go to the sideline. Here's him.
Thank you, Kevin. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, dribbling, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot. Kevin?
The sky's the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allie. The Lions making a switch here. Bill Lambert's checked in for Gasol. Jabari Smith comes in for Holmgren. Robinson's checked in for Porter. And Wilkins subbed in for Devin Booker. Shoots it up. Cincinnati again missing. Now the Pacers with it. They're on an 11-2 run. Granger outside. Here's Marbury. We saw him with 10 points last game. They now take the lead.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Smith. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Well, we know that players will often hit a wall at some point, Coach, in the season. When does that happen for coaches?
Yeah, maybe on opening night, Kevin. No, there's so much work that goes into it in the offseason. Opening night is almost a sigh of relief. But that feeling of relief does go away pretty quickly.
Taken 3rd overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
Thorpe, he checked in for Indiana. Granger outside. Noah with a screen for Granger. No good from outside.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line. Taking a look here at the numbers for Curry. He's coming off an excellent season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And as you said, the league's best free throw shooter last season. What a tremendous asset, especially in clutch situations. No good on that one.
Yeah, and Wilkins always going to be one of the smallest guys on the court, but he does giant things when he's out there. Don't ask him to brag, though. He's as humble a man as you'll find.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Marbury. Thorpe with a screen on Wilkins. Pass to Thorpe. No good. good there. Excellent defense there from Smith. Cincinnati has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Indiana's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Here's Marbury. Nobody near Granger. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Robinson dishes to Wilkins.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
A three. And Thorpe pulls it down.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Away team foul. Glenn Robinson. First personal foul. First team foul.
To Marbury, stolen by Robinson.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Smith the pass to Lambier. And then Lambier with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. 1:19 left here in the first quarter. Here's Marbury. Wilkins grabs the miss. Well, Cincinnati shooting 47% here so far. That puts them in the lead. And the Lions lead by 2.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pass to Granger. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Marbury sinks that one from the post. Marbury's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Smith kicks to Robinson. Off target from three-point range.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Marbury passes to Granger. Thorpe with a screen on Robinson. Pass to Eason. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Marbury, and he hits the jump shot. Marbury's got 7 points. Wilkins outside, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's DeAndre Jordan making things happen for the Indiana Pacers. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
He's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Davis. And it's Houston at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Jordan can't get it to go.
Defense does just enough to alter that shot.
With 3, Booker is rebounded by Hayes.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
First personal foul.
Cincinnati has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Booker at the elbow. Back to Wilkins. Holmgren the screen. Wilkins' shot is off.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Davis kicks to Leonard. A floater. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
And you can see how quick Booker is to react. No hesitation on that jump shot.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, you
also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Here's Booker. Strong finish inside from Booker.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
It's Wilkins with the drive. Here's Gasol. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for Cincinnati?
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Wilkins finds Booker. Off target from outside.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Wilkins surveying the defense. Holmgren outside. The shot's good on the assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got 3 assists tonight.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
To the paint. Booker, no good.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Leonard and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Nobody near Leonard. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And the Lions call time here.
Fans, it's time to get down with your mascot. Let's go!
And the Lions with some changes. Porter comes in for Gasol. And Stephen Curry is subbed in for Wilkins. Here's Booker. He's coming off a 10-point game against Cleveland.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
5 to shoot. And the jump by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Pass to Houston. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Leonard against Cunningham. Curry outside. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Now the Lions with it. They're on a 14-5 run here. And Baron Davis picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The Lions changing it up. Bill Lambert's checked in for Holmgren. Jabari Smith comes in for Michael Porter. Robinson is subbed in for Cunningham. Booker dishes to Lambier. Pass to Curry. Always finds a way. This time inside.
And how about when Curry gets fancy with it? His confidence is what allows him to pull off these moves.
Granger outside. Here's Marbury. Back to Granger. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Curry on the wing. Thorpe against Lambier. Lambier a screen. Here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Eason with it. No scoring in this one.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
On the wing, Booker. Pass to Robinson. Fires the three. Eason grabs the board. Pacers trail by 11. To end the cold streak, and it's Granger with the jam.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And here is Curry. 23 points for him the last game against Cleveland. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Thorpe, a slam dunk by Thorpe.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Floats it up for Curry. Granger outside to the middle, deflects the pass, and Stephen Curry with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:59 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Eason. Indiana moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Granger outside. Over Robinson.
Great defense by Booker. The instincts he has, just always knows where to be.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
For the Pacers, August Thorpe. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw, good from Thorpe. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. And then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Granger outside. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. They've led by as many as 11 points. Curry against Thorpe. Out to Smith. Back to Curry. Pass to Booker. Lambira screen. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Granger passes to Eason. Back to Granger. Here's Marbury. Out to the wing. Here's Eason. And he's good on the three ball.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Curry. Smith sets the pick for Curry. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Granger from outside, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. It's the Lions. They're up by 5. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Cincinnati Lions.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense. After all, they're the ones setting it up.
Yeah, that's what you want. Establish the tempo while staying under control. They can run away with this literally.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Cincinnati leading by 5 on the court right now for Cincinnati. We've got Gasol, Chet Holmgren out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Curry in at the point guard position. Out of bounds, Cincinnati takes possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. The Pacers in 5th.
And both of these teams are really lighting it up from long range, shooting with tremendous confidence. This is a great game to watch. You almost have to expect a shootout when they meet.
Pass to Holmgren. Gasol, a screen on Leonard. Gasol, and Gasol able to finish. Gasol's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Lions.
Well, that was just great timing and playing with a high motor.
There's a good screen. Davis kicks to Hayes. Holmgren with the steal. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back over to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. A shot's good from Hayes.
I'll tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Holmgren outside. Porter passes to Holmgren. His three-pointers off the mark.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Cincinnati. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Derek White and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Thursday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And that game against Kansas City, that's a contest that I'm keeping an eye on. Early on, you love to see games like that one, which should be full of interesting matchups.
Down low, here's Gasol. The Pacers pull it in. Jordan's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Davis surveying the floor. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Curry. AT that time from Curry. Cincinnati leading by 5. Curry able to beat the contact inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Now here's Hayes. Jordan a screen on Holmgren. And stolen by Gasol. Booker outside. Pass to Gasol. It's Porter outside. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Count it. Houston's got 8 points. And so Booker will bring it up for the Lions. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Cincinnati calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Cunningham, he's checked in for Cincinnati. And here's Booker from the arc. Cincinnati again missing.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me. They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Booker outside. Pass to Gasol. Outside Curry. Cunningham sets a screen for Curry. Cincinnati again missing.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
And here is Jordan, covered by Cunningham. Jordan kicks to Davis. Hayes with the screen for Davis. For Booker. And it's Davis missing. Cincinnati leading by 3. Pass to Cunningham. Gasol screen. Curry outside. Curry buries the free shot.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Hayes finds Leonard. Over Cunningham. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Well, Cincinnati shooting 43% from the floor. Outside Curry. This all setting the pick for Curry. No good on the 3. Pacers trail by 4. Jordan with the screen on Cunningham. Driving inside. Now Hayes. Over Holmgren, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Cincinnati leading by 4. Here's Booker. That shot, no good. Great tee that time from Davis. On the wing, Davis. And stolen by Gasol. Cunningham outside. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. And the layup's good off the glass. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Lions.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And then for Cincinnati, Bill Lambier's checked in for Gasol. Jabari Smith comes in for Holmgren. Robinson is subbed in for Cunningham. Well, Cincinnati shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Count the basket. And it's an 8-point Lions lead.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
Noah with a screen on Curry. Marbury passes to Noah. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Bill Laimbeer.
Love seeing Noah seek out his offense, attracting the D's attention there in the process.
That free throw missing.
A versatile player. Noah scores, he rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level.
No luck that time either. Cincinnati leading by 8. Smith dishes to Curry. Outside, Lambier. Pass to Smith. And here is Curry. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Lambier. And Thorpe pulls it down. Thorpe's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lambier with the steal. Curry fires from way outside. The quick look, no good that time.
He has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Marbury passes to Easton. Indiana again missing. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Lions. Smith kicks to Curry. It's a nice passing here by Cincinnati. Curry setting the pick for Booker. There's the 3. Pacers with the rebound.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Here's Robinson. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Granger outside. And he nails the jumper. Granger's got 6.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
For the 3. Booker, no good.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Easton passes to Marbury. Noah the screen. This one for 3. That one doesn't drop.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Lambier screen. That's a 2 from Smith. Danny Granger pulls it in. Pacers trail by 9. Marbury passes to Noah. And no good. Smith with the defensive effort. Here's Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Booker.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
The Lions making a switch here. Porter's checked in. Both free throws good from Booker.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to Granger. Now Easton. Back to Granger. 6 on the shot clock. And Danny Granger gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now the Lions with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside Curry. Puts up a deep 3. No good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Lions lead by 11. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Davis. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Houston in the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Leonard, no luck. Cincinnati leading by 12. Robinson down low. Leonard's there. Lampier with a screen on Davis. Here's Curry with the three. Pacers with the rebound. Jordan's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Davis kicks to Hayes. Houston the pass to Jordan. Shoots over Curry. And Jordan gets it to go. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 14 rebounds. And it's Curry with the ball. Bringing it up for Cincinnati. Holmgren looking around. Offline with his three.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Stolen by Robinson. 3-on-3. Pass to Curry. Booker in the corner. Lambier kicks to Curry. Booker dishes to Curry. Now Lambier. He's defended by Jordan. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The shot is good. The Lions' lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Hayes.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
And the Lions call time here.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Cincinnati making a change here. Gasol's checked in. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Cincinnati was getting across in their huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Thank you, Allen. Booker outside. Gasol, a screen on Davis. Booker the pass to Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
At the line, for Indiana, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Gasol finds Curry. Now here's Booker. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to Cincinnati. They'll retain possession. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Clock at 4. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Hayes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
And it's good for 2. Hayes has got 4 this quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Curry passes to Gasol. Gasol setting the pick for Curry. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Curry's got 23 points.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Curry. Shoots the three. Offensive rebound. Davis against Booker. Another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Aaron Davis picks one up.
Booker finds his way to the line a lot because he's adept at putting pressure on the defense.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
To the inside. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist from Booker. And that's now 9 points for Robinson. Outside, Davis. And Stephen Curry with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
Oh, yeah. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Leonard with the ball. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Up top, Leonard, guarded by Robinson. Shoots from 12. Tries again.
You know, he's a hard-nosed defender who loves the challenge from the opponent. You better think twice before testing Gasol. Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Hayes finds Davis. Now Leonard from deep. Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Robinson passes to Booker. Houston pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. They set the pick. Here's Curry. The off-balance finish. Curry.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
Here's Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Marc Gasol.
4th team foul. At the line for Indiana, DeAndre Jordan, 2 shots.
That one is off.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace when he's out there.
And he sinks the second.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Back to Curry. Pass to Holmgren. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Booker, no good. Pacers trail by 10. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Robinson. Now Hayes. Beyond the arc. Here's Houston. And they double up Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying again. Booker there for the rebound. Cincinnati leading by 10. Stephen Curry. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
The ball goes to the away team.
It's Booker. Holmgren with a screen on Davis. Shot clock at 3. Booker fires. Cleared away by Leonard. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Misses the 3.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the final quarter. Pacers trail by 10. Out of bounds. The Lions now with possession. .37 left in the fourth quarter. And the final call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And here's Booker. Leonard with the steal. Here's Jordan. Now Davis. Now Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 3. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Curry outside. Booker with the screen for Curry. Robinson outside. And get the 3. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing. A season that with lots of playoff experience, Jordan remained calm under pressure.
And the Lions call time here.
Keep your cameras ready for the Pacers Hype Crew. Here comes the Pacers Hype Crew, everybody. Make some noise. Keep that energy going.
Robinson up top.
Pacers foul. Kawhi Leonard. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Timeout called the Pacers. They trail by 7. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
That one goes.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. And it's desperation time now.
Doesn't matter if it's a 2 or a 3. They need the quickest shot possible.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So it's the Lions picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as